price is really destroying me. Price really going down. I mean, all the volume is to the downside. It seems like I thought there'll be volume here, but after this candle, we've been in deep waters. We've been in deep waters. We didn't give us. I mean, give us signs. Like there was one there, but this next candle was still bullish. So we thought, something's gonna happen. Psych. We have lost one trade. I've lost this trade. Figures. we are not taking that thing to retest, just that would have been down 10%. But honestly, I may be, given that I know that this would have been down 10%, I may have closed, maybe have closed the trades here. But maybe close the 10% there, because the price is pretty bearish, to be honest. Yeah, I actually should have closed the 10% there, and then held the 10% trades. I should have closed them there, and then held the 15% trade, because there's no way we're gonna go in a short right now. Because 15% trade risk cannot do it down here. You know, a funny thing? It's crazy, man. I don't know what it is with price and the but these candles here already broke this low on my platform. These candles here. So this one is way under the low, under this low. Because technically I reached a good amount under this low, so I should not really be stopped out right now. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'll have to get used to this. I don't know. From this low to the low here, it's 110 points. On the platform, from this low to this low here, it's 140 points. I don't get it, man. Maybe I should have noticed it, because this low on the platform is way closer to these, so maybe I should have used. I know we are reaching that low. I just put my stop below that, which should have given me. Yeah, that would have been better. But I think this is just because of this particular candle was manipulation, you could call it. But so basically the orders placed showed up. The opening price was different from trading the platform. He resigned. Why did he resign? Yeah, even though I went short up here, I would have still gone in long down here. I should still be well off in this trade. It's just the platform and the trading view was not the same. I missed that. Was not. We're not even close. Not just we're not we're not even close, bro. So this is like all the way up here, man. It's like my stop is here instead of down here as it was, as I intended it to be. And on the platform I reached a little lower, so I'd have reached like this. So anyway, it's fine. So I'd have still been in these longs. But the reason why I've still been in these longs because, well, like I said, when this dropped like this, it showed some signs getting long. Got in long. This happened. This was unexpected. It did happen though. Honestly, we said before we don't want to be getting out of any partials, any loss. So either we get our break even or we just let it go, let it hold. So we'll still be holding this because price it's still bullish. It's just there's a lot more volume to the downside, and the reason I say still it could still bounce all the way back up here. You never know, but there's a lot of volume to the downside that is given. But even when the volume to the downside is happening, it's still very bullish. You can see every black candle that has a lot of volume to the downside has rejection at the bottom. Every single black candle. So it's all good. But yeah, another thing too is given that we already knew that this base was something, so maybe we should have just once we got in long here, taking very quick risks and then just cutting out all our profit here once this candle happened. Or not even this candle. Probably yeah. There was no obvious exit. Is the thing. Because the candles that went up looked like they were gonna continue. But we could have just gone out of fear, and then if it continued we'll be screaming that oh we should have put it. defensive game, one mistake can your whole game will crumble. I think it's time to exchange queens. I'm at a better position than him. It's the best time to exchange queens. That's a check here. So if I ignore that check and go for this, you check me, I can come here. No, I can then capture. But if I go for this, he has my rook. If I go for this, he forgets about my bishop and checks, then I can capture with my bishop. Now that it's come there, I can now this. He captures with his rook. I capture my queen. Captures. So if I come here, we capture the pawn with his rook. If he does that, I can. Let's assume he does that. I can capture with my queen. Captures with his. So let's say he captures the pawn. I capture his queen. Right? Then he captures my queen. So now we have two rooks and two rooks still alive, but mine is getting attacked by two rooks. Both my rooks are getting attacked. So I come here, he captures my pawn. So he's up one pawn. I capture his queen. He captures my queen. He's still up one pawn. I capture his rook. He captures my rook. Or he captures this rook. He has to capture this rook. He captures this rook, and then I capture this pawn. Okay, so I'll be up one pawn at the end. But then now, what if I come here? So this is a good move. If I come here with my bishop, he captures with this. I capture this. He attacking the queen still. I think this is better. I like the exchange. I come here now. If he captures, I capture. Captures, I capture. After I capture, he has time to move whatever he wants to move. So what would he move? Captures, I capture. He can capture with his rook, because I can't capture this. But then I'll capture this, attacking both rooks now. Then he can just come back. Then I also can come back. I think first is better. I move this. Oh my god, I forgot about that queen. He was planning this thing the whole time. Meticulously waiting for that check. I forgot about that check. Thought I already had that done, but it was a future move. Queen was back in play. today is just a downtrend. Oof, we may end up losing it all. If I calm down, it's just gonna calm down. Check, yeah. Oh, check is not open. Let's push his king here. I'd say we check. If we check, his king is gonna come there. And then he can come here. I'll check and then we come here. So we can come here. If I check, king comes here. His pawn is under attack. First we should do this. Jeff is here. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Today has been an interesting day. There's a lot of volume to the downside, but there's also a lot of rejection that's going down. So it may bounce from somewhere, we just don't know where. If I capture this, he captures that. He has this black one here, we can now check me there. But now if I check, it's redundant because his king can now just move here. Attacking my rook. He has this check here. Oh yo, Jeff, how you doing, man? How's work? Oh yeah, at work. Probably can't chat with him.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh. So we connect these right now. Come here, it's just going to check again. I lose my pawn if I do that. Should have actually brought this rook here instead of here. Should have brought it here. Which I can do now. I'll bring this there, probably bring this queen here, probably. Come here, I can check. I can. If I block, you can come down, check. So it's about the same moves. So if I come up and I block, you can check. Better. Come down here. I think this is better. If I come here, you can always check me here because I have to move back. Don't want to do that. Need to check. I don't want. Let's start with this. now that it's come there, I can now come here. Because you can't check me anymore right now. I can start pushing this down. If I actually come down, if I come down, you can come here. I can come there and then maybe attack that. Okay, I think I'll come down. I should have brought my rook out first, actually. If I come here, he'll be more scared, so I'll come here because he'll be more scared of the fork instead of going back down. So give me one more move because he has to move his king. Oh yeah. So I can't move I can't capture with this because of my what I can do is I can capture this first. And then if I check here, I can capture his pawn. He has no checks on me, so I'll do that. That's a nice move. If I queen, if I queen, I get to fight with 2 pawns and 1 rook. Instead of coming here, check. If I come down, it would not be a bad idea actually. If I come down, yeah, I get to fight with 1 queen. Yeah, let's try that fight. That's a better fight. He may still take his check first. Which is not a bad idea at all. I take his check first. I have to. Now he's getting the pawn. I have to move. And then he can even capture this rook. With that too.
Ah.
Yeah, game over. GG's. Where did I lose this game? I wonder. So we got this play. You don't even know where you lost. I was fine here. It was when he forked me. I captured my queen. I even played the game without the queen for so long. Actually not bad. It was here I lost the game. So what should I have done instead? So I came here. He went back there. Still pending this. So I still need this. I need this bishop to hold this. What I could have done. What did Jeff say? This music is hypnotic. No.
Ah.
What could I have done here instead? Because my next move was bishop. Because I completely forgot about this. So now that I know this, maybe I should have attacked the knight instead to get the knight out of there with this pawn, this particular, not pushing this pawn here, attacking the knight because my queen is protecting it. But if I done that, he can just capture my pawn. Or instead of even moving the pawn, what if I just capture this pawn here and then if you capture that capture, you capture. Because the real thing is he's threatening this pawn. I could actually have just moved back down to move back down. And the best move I think would have been moving back down to protect this pawn again. That would have been the best move.
Ah.
We don't always make the best moves.
Ah.
Oh, nice. Oh, damn. Okay. Let's go, Jeff. Massage. Should I come? I can work for one day, bro. I can work for one day, bro. Let me just get work for one day. My back just started killing me right now. I don't know why. But the moment you mentioned massage, my back started killing me, bro. I don't know. The pain came out of nowhere. My back started killing me, bro. Yo, let me get some free massage. Let me see this sign up. Say no more. Let me know where I'm pulling up to. I could get there in a couple minutes. We're all good, baby. I really need to account for spread in my trading, man. This spread shit is annoying. Let me order some groceries. Yup. Price getting sent back is no news. Damn price, man. Stupid thing. Let us get out. Let us get out. Let my people go. Let me go. I want to sell. I want to break even. Give me break even. Why are you doing the most? Oh my god, that's such a bad candle. I feel like taking this loss. So we'll take it loss. I went to go pour myself mango juice and I come back and price is already doing this. That mango juice seems more expensive than it should be now. Price doing this is the kind of candle that may fail, and it did fail. So today has been such a just took another L. Woof. Woof. Man, the spread, man. The spread. I bet this thing is not under there, is it? See? We're risking down here. So we lost the total of like, basically we lost like 150 or something like that. 25%. We could have closed it at any point, but it's fine. Because price really could, if not for this candle, price could have popped up. You never know. This candle was what started everything. This one candle here didn't give us any opening to get out of our trade. No opening at all. Just drops like a rock. Oh, and second thing was we weren't supposed to risk here. We're supposed to risking down here. So there's that too, but it doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. Annoying. Now price is really dropping. Now it's really dropping. Looking at it, honestly, what's it called? If I had, because remember, price was on a downtrend on the daily. Still is on a downtrend on the daily, and price was now at the highs. So this was where it rejected from a lot. So I should have actually, based off of that, I should have taken this short here. But if, again, like I said many times, even if I took this short here, it's very likely but because of this base that price formed, and if I took this short here, because of the base that I could have decided, okay, sure, I won't go in a long, but yeah, actually that would have not been a bad idea. So if I taken this short here, risking all of these highs, so we risking 120 will be my first one. So this will be my first risk, but I'll be risking there, so 120. Because of the stupid spread, man. The spread is crazy. I don't know how to. Spread can be anything. So 130, let's say, and the next one will be 170 or so. So 40 above that, or 180. This high and maybe this high here. This high here. So 180, something like that. I think about 360. So 130, we already got 260 down here. Got out 260. We'll probably close that trade here, and then 360 we're still watching now. Price may break this low, so yeah, I really should have. That would have been a very good analysis, but I actually didn't say it when we came to the daily, where price was. Even same thing here. Price was this was last month's high, and coming on to this day, price is at like a base here, so it could definitely bounce off. And that was 2 days ago, which was on this day. So price definitely bounced off. But it's not. It could definitely bounce off, but it needs to still give us the. It needs to give us the what's it called? The signs that it wants to go long, right? So when it came here, it was a good candle, and then. But the sign finally gave the sign around it was a very good candle, this one here. Very bullish, good continuation. Honestly, it would not be a bad idea of taking it here on this candle here. So now you'll be using these lows. You have two lows to your technically one low, but you could just use this low, risking 110 and then, or 120. And then maybe 200 or 180, probably 200. Even if a 400 we should get and stuff like that. So it's not a bad idea to watch where price is on the daily and decide what like if price was here coming into the market at this highs here, and price is on an uptrend and everything, you wanna at least think that okay, maybe price will wanna go down because of this high here. Not because of anything. anything else, right? But it will not always work, so don't think this is always going to be the case. So on this day, we're seeing bullish rejection, bullish sign but rejected, broke below, bullish, but then the wick started coming in. So not a bad. This was definitely not a bad short right there. Not this candle, this next candle, because of the prior ones were short like, and then that base would have been the case for. Because of that base, we could now hold the trade longer just because of that base. I did call out this base, but I didn't want to. Price could have still respected it, I guess. So I guess I should have. If I took a short, then I waited to see if price would respect this low. But when price pulled back down, it didn't respect the low. Just this week's here. This is where price was dropping from, so that's why. Same thing if you had these weeks here and price is here on the day, this is where price is dropping from. It's not like price will for sure drop from there, it's just it's a good point to be like, oh, price may drop from there. Back to these lows here where price bounced off of, but again we're on a downtrend already on the daily, so we may get a bounce, but we may not get that high of a bounce back up. It was a low yesterday that took price up here, so it may hold again. Let's watch how price behaves down here. Yo, trading is actually getting a lot. Every day since 2 days now, it's been. Since that day I said it's one of my best trading days. I think we've been going up, just going up the whole time, just going up. Let's capture this. That's a good exchange for him. Damn. Price on a downtrend, so we're very careful with our longs. We're not going to take any risky longs. Ideally, let's just wait for price to come down here. If price does come down, it's unlikely that price will continue breaking down far without bouncing from here. So, if price comes down to last month's high, then ideally we may get a, because that's where price has been bouncing off. I keep going so pressing. That's where price has been bouncing off on the daily off the last month's high. So, if we come there, we may get a move to the downside. Move up. Okay. Came up with an idea just now. Okay. Hmm. He resigned? Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Ah, shit. Yeah, on the weekly it was still on an uptrend but indecisive price action. There'll be an uptrend of bearish price action on them at the end of that week. Then by the Monday will be bearish price action. And so when price came here, guys, millionaire incoming, man. Millionaire in freaking coming. Coming. I wonder what price looked like on Friday, because there was this drop here. So coming into the Monday, we have the bearish price action on the weekly, and we still are on an uptrend on the daily, and bearish price action on the daily. So I wonder what the price looked like on Friday, 9th December 2022. This Monday. So price climbed. So by the time we're here, price had already gone up to, this is where price rejected from. So we'll be waiting to see what price does. Ideally, there will be a black line around here, obviously, but ideally, price should have rejected inside here, really, and price kind of did that, but big rejection back to the upside. So given that's the case, we still have a black line here, but black line is all the way up there. We know that it is a kind of base here that price will reject from. But what is the price action showing at 7:30? 7:30 it went down. So if we're going to go long, we need to go long around here. One price come around here, and we want to go long, risking down here ideally. So price come around here, probably take 10% here, and then 20% risking down there. So this would have been a candle right here. But it's not the best. So let's just say we don't take this long. We wait. Price goes back up to where it rejected from. On the way up, there is no real momentum to the downside, and then when on the pull back down, this low has not yet formed, right? So this low has not yet formed. So there's that. But this was very good pullback down and bullish. So at this point here, you could say this low has formed now. So when price pull back down again, maybe you could call in a long around here. But there was no short, there was no real, like the momentum, the volume to the short side was not much. There was more volume to the long side. So given that there was more volume to the long side and price was actually holding, you could have even gone in your trade here, because you go in here risking first here about 150, and then you risk down there 300 basically, because I think the range for that day would be over 500. Oh no, for that day is not over, it's just under 400. So you can't go over 200 on your risk, because the last 2 days were under 500. So you can't go over 200 for your risk. So you may have to have gone here risking this low, assuming this low would hold. You will risk 100 under this low, and then you risk the other. Probably take the whole 200. Maybe risk down here 130 and then risk 200. So that'll be your risk. That'll be your play. And then when price forms this, it pulls back down. It doesn't get to this base, to these highs here. But so there's no add here, but it goes and forms another stuff, pulls back down. This was the first volume off of this black line. So we're watching the black line, watching see volume to the downside, see rejections. There wasn't much at all, but there was this one, and one is not enough. One, I want to see more. So one, there was no continuation. It pulls back down. Still no continuation. And when there's no continuation on a bullish run, you could also add, because there's no continuation, but that's not how I thought about that yesterday while I was back testing. Could have added down. Could have added. This is the low that shouldn't break really. That low shouldn't break, but this is definitely should not break here. So 150 or 200, just add one. Even that. So this that you're risking 150 or 130 ish. You're risking 130. Oh, not here. Here. risking 150. 150. You didn't get 300 yet, so you're still on all your trades. There's no need to really add here. Obviously, you're breaking even around this point, but when this pulls back, there'll be no reason to add here. But on this pullback with these rejections, you could have added maybe even here at this 1220 candle here. This pull rejection, nice. You could have added here. Now you want to risk maybe the first one 145, next one 200. Same thing again. And you have got in your, I think this went up to 400. No, it didn't go to 400 from here, but all this would have taken 50%, and then you'd have gotten like the 150, you'd have gotten another 300, so that'd be 20%, so 70% plus. At the end of the day was this candle, and just, oh my god. Yeah, that's cool. Then the next day, which was Monday, price opened here. We expected a continuation, but price went all the way up here and started rejecting. There was no, obviously there was rejections from, so that Monday, the prior, like couple of days prior, there were rejections here. This was where price started rejecting from, around here, right? So already broke through that, but then look at the rejection that came on that candle. And then on market open, there was heavy rejection too, so heavy volume to the downside. So when price was pushing back up, it was indecisive. There wasn't really a point to going long at any point, honestly. So you're going short at maybe here, but because of this volume that price had to the downside, and then so it's rejecting that volume, could have taken that maybe. But given that how much the price moved on this day? Was it over 500? Yeah, it was over 500, so we can now risk 300. So maybe take it here, risking 235 and probably 235 and 300 maybe, but you want to reach that high, so you probably just reach that 435. But where you'll be looking for price, watching where price wants to be, it will be around these lows here, because you have these lows like price shouldn't necessarily break per se, even that's still on an uptrend. So given here, nice rejections from price. I should have had a continuation, but there was none. There was no continuation for that. Price coming back to this base, broke the high, closed above. Oh no, didn't close above this line, but it broke it though. So that was something for sure. Price has formed this base here that we need to really push through. But you could have closed all your trades around here for sure, around this black candle specifically, this particular black candle, because there should be continuation here, but price didn't continue. And 1, 2 candles, third one still looking good now. Well, because either this blue candle or this black candle, just close it all there, because we also know that price may bounce from here too, so there's a likelihood of bouncing from there. Comes to this base here, is the high it should break, but it doesn't break it. Comes 730, price is very bullish, gives you no opportunity to get in long. May have gotten in long around this week's here, probably because of this candle, so probably this week here, probably got in long there. Risk probably this 150 and maybe 300, and you lose that trade. Not probably you lose that trade, but you have to be wary that price is in this base. It needs to break this high. So I'd have been a lost trade, but it happens, there was no indication, there was no real volume to the short side. It just came in one candle at 12 o'clock. Coming to these lows, price didn't really have a bounce from here that high, so there'll be no reason, given this volume, there'll be no reason to run into a long saying that, oh, price bounced. Where price bounced from was from here, so where price went up from was from here. These lows here is best lows, or this lows here, this lows here. So maybe this candle you could have taken a short there, a long there, risking these lows. That'll be pretty far, so like 400. But then again, it was over 500 prior 2 days, so you're fine. This is where one price come to before we take a long, because price really bounced off from here, so we may get a nice run. night coming here is gonna be dangerous. I don't even know how I started playing all of this, because all of this looks really good. But I don't know. I'm just playing what's best. No. I get the pawn. I get the pawn. It is mine. Yes, sir. Queen's out of the table. He resigned. Oh my god. Such a game. He wants a rematch. He resigned? Bro, that's crazy. If I come here, you push quickly. If you push it and I come there. However, if I come here attacking the queen, I'll move this queen forward, then I can capture the pawn. Protected the pawn instead, so I can now capture the pawn. If I check, he's just gonna protect with his queen, with his king. Give me a second. I'm thinking about something here. Let's go back to that December 9th. It was around then. Yeah. And this was where price bounced off of. And yeah, so we're looking for where price is likely to bounce off of. It was either here, which is what happened here, either this. But we didn't. This bounce wasn't too good. The most recent bounce from it was not good. So, and it was during the. So that's we'll remove this low. We don't want that because this was for that day and it worked, but it was not wasn't that good a bounce. And then this drop. So the next bounce is off of here. So we like. So then in this case, coming to this day, what happened? Anyhow. let me use the most recent bounce here. Wasn't the best, but this was really good. That's why we took this. That's why we were waiting for this. It was really good. Most recent bounce here wasn't the best, so we're not gonna take here. But here is good, so we're gonna wait for price to come down here. Unless price bounces all the way back up here, and then we can take a pull back to this base. But I think price is gonna find a way to reject and give us good shorts. Good move downwards. Alright, back to this chess game. Why did I just get a headache all of a sudden? I come here, check. Just go wherever I check with, it's probably gonna protect with his queen. Let me try with this. Gonna protect with his queen. If I capture. Oh, I'm adding. This is perfect. I mean, not perfect, but it's good. I captured this. I'm now in a fork. Just gonna move this here. I captured this. I'm now in a fork. You could move this. I could move it there. He moves it there. I can quickly check before I run. Okay, so I'm gonna capture this with my knight first. So we'll check first. He has to come here. There you go. And then king is really exposed right now. So we're out of the waters here. She comes down here. Let's protect our queen first, because it's a queen attacking a queen, so we'll protect our queen first. He wants to attack this. That's fine. I don't like him having two knights. I prefer to be the one to have two knights, to be honest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack one of his knights first. And if he doesn't give me a bishop or a knight, then I'll take a put this here first. All right. I'll take this first. I was gonna capture with his king instead. But he's afraid of the fork, which is fine. Capture this then. Check here. I'll come here to remove that check, so I'll check him first. Check him here. I'll attack his knight and his bishop. He may come here check, but if he does that, I mean, it's still protected, so it's fine. But if he comes here check, I'll just come up. And that's fine. He took a pawn. So I can in turn take a pawn too. If he comes here for this fork, doesn't matter, I'll just capture the knight. So, but I get a check, which is good. He's probably gonna attack me. That's fine. Oh, in that case, then I'll come here. So he has come down now. In that case, I'll come here. attacking this pawn. What does this do? Chooses to come here. Does he want this pawn? Like, why is he coming here? Maybe he wants to come down here. If I check, he may come here, attacking, and then I'll check. Okay. Check. Check. Oh, he chooses that one. I'll take it. So my pawns are not doubled, I guess. Why would you choose that one? Check first. Just come there if you want to stay on this line. Okay, that works. Now just come here. Here. That's cool. Not a bad move at all. Not a bad move at all. Come here. That's fine. Come here first. I know that pawn's already gone anyway, so we don't have star coming up. Put this here. You don't have to stay on the blacks. Try to stay on the blacks. Because the white bishop will be useless if we're on the blacks. If I come here, it's just gonna come down there. If I then come there, it's gonna attack me. If I come here, comes there. Come here, oh man. Okay. guess he doesn't want any of that. Which is fine by me. If I can keep going with my... If I push up, he already has his attacking. Start with this here first. I'll come up. If you check me here, I'll just push down. That'll be good. Can't check me anymore after that. What did I do? I should have taken my rook. The bishop was gone with my rook. I played too fast there. Oh, that was bad. I think he has seen it now. That was a big mistake on his part. No, I lost my rook. No, shit. No, fuck, no. Shit, no! Oh. Oh my god, no. Mistake. Still attacking a pawn, so. Don't capture this. Oh, missed that pawn. Not good. Oh, nice. I thought we'd go for the pawn, I guess not. Just resign, man. Stop wasting my time. GG's. He's not gonna resign. I'm just gonna toy with him. Nope, I'm good. Don't want a rematch, bro. My brain cells are dying now. Yo. Ah!
I had a dream last night when I woke up. It's gone.
Why is price taking so long to fall down, man? Jesus Christ, bro. Ah. Oh, bros. Is everything okay? I did not even. I just remembered just now. I said, let me go and check Tesla chart. I saw the thing gaps up. I'm like, It's all good though. It's all good. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it happens.
I just thought it was going really down. That it's gonna go down this time around because everything is going down. Except Tesla.
I'm telling you, man, stop trading. Well, you are a news-based trader, so it makes sense that you, what's it called, want to trade
And
the.
they have the news, right? But they used it to match first. You know what I mean? And they just before anything lucrative just by they're gonna talk about where they're going to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I thought the news could have passed even yesterday. The way they go up too much, maybe yesterday, okay, might give a chance. But today, that news didn't affect them. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it happens, man. Oh, gee, I was just checking up for you because those kind of losses can pain. You know, it can really, those kind of losses can really affect the mentals. Yeah, it happens, man. Don't stress it.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure.
Oh, gee. Later. Yeah, my brother basically, he was trading options. He was in put options yesterday. And he was waiting for a price to come down today on Tesla. And I saw that price gap, so I called to laugh at him and also remind him that it's okay. Everything's gonna be alright, man. But he doesn't fully trade technical analysis, he trades more news based. That's what he trades. This was yesterday. Probably lost like $2,000 or something like that on this trade. $2,000 probably because it was down 1,000 something, 1,003. So it's down 1,003. Probably was down like 3K on this trade, bare minimum. If he held again, maybe down quite a lot more, but it's okay though. It happens. Hopefully he sold when he pushed down, like at the open. Maybe once market open here, it started coming down. Maybe he thought, oh, price will come down. Maybe he held. So hopefully, he took his loss. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. We'll move. All right. Price approaching last month's high now. Approaching this is where price shot up from. Price has been shooting up from here quite often. First of all, take a trade. Take a trade risking 15% first. Obviously, I'm risking it's low. Like I'm risking below this, and I'm risking a little further down because, well, you know, spread is spread. I'm risking around here, but let's just say I'm risking here for, because I'm risking 155 or something like that. So 155. Here. So I wanted to wait so I can get in the other what's it called? The other 10% I want to risk. Give it a little more space. Let's wait for this count to close, see how it closes first. Because we could definitely get it bounced from here. I mean, come lower and then give us a bounce. I know, we're using data from 2 days ago, but it's because of the fact that there's a space that it really bounced off. It's consolidated, so we're looking for price to get back here. Really, I don't think price may not break here. I don't think it will actually, but it's definitely a target. And that reason why we're taking this long here is because of the last month's high. So we want to see good volume rejection before we get in on our next 10% risk. Wait for another candle because that candle is not very good. because let's play a 5 minute game. It's going faster. Way too the 5 minute game. I'm not trying to win or just anything. Trying to wild time. That's the right word. I'll take that. I'll wait for one more candle. I'll wait for one more candle. Oh, that's not a bad rejection right there. How am I down one? Just realized I'm down one official. What the hell? House, wait. I will. We get a pullback, we'll get out 10%. Looks like it's gonna go for this low, but it's fine. We'll still take that trade. We're not in all our 25%. Let's go and check something. I wonder if I can short from here. Like a hedge. Oh my, it works. Say no more. How much can I get? So I'm in 25% long. I can go in 25% short. Okay, good to know. Just checking. Alright, come back down so I can close the shorts, please. God will punish. If thunder did not fire spread. If thunder did not fire spread. Ah! Ah! So knowing now that I can actually hedge, maybe today while I knew that while this happened to me, maybe I could have gone in a hedge here, risking up there, be more aggressive with the hedge. So if he comes back, I will only. So in the hedge, I can only hedge 10%, right? So if he comes back, I'll only lose 10% on the hedge, and I'll close the 25%. Because I got in long here. So if I hedged here 10%, I'll close the 25%. I'll close the 25% long for profit. Well, oh, I was gonna come up with this. I have to refill my Gary.
That one got to me. Are you doing stream, are you?
No, I mean I'm not on camera. It's just the screens.
So now you want to use me to become famous. Now they hear voice in the background.
Let me off the mic. Look at devils. They are so happy when somebody lose. Why are you so happy when somebody lose? Look at a devil. You are just Wow.
When he was winning his this, he called me. Say all these brokers niggas. He said he's not supposed to be calling me because I'm fucking broke. But he doesn't like to call me anyway.
You also let help your career.
Help me with this call. I said, this is exactly what I told him. I mean, this is good though. Don't change what you are doing. Keep staying with the 300, I mean to 200 you are trading with. At least it will take a long time before they eat what you have won back. Tell me how much you traded with. How much? How many thousand? How many thousand?
No, but what's it called? When I called him, he said he doesn't trade with 300 or 200. He stops out if that was because you have to buy the contract, right? So
Yeah, but you can stop out at a certain loss.
but he doesn't put a hard stop. He just stops out if it comes to a certain price, and based on his conviction too.
Yeah.
So this time around,
He had only 300 in his account. He will stop out when he gets to that price. You understand my
but that's the thing. He cannot trade. You cannot make 300 with only 300 in his account. I'm getting to.
What do you mean?
He can't make $300 in profit with only $300.
No, he made with it was 300. He started his journey with. I started in 3K and 25 and whatever.
$200.
Yes. So
You
like,
saw it in his account.
That's what he told me.
I think he said because he told me he will only
He
risk
risked 300.
150 or.
So why not continue to risk the same amount?
But that's what I'm telling you. He doesn't have a hard stop, so, and it's also based off of his conviction.
And then they are paying attention. There's no stop. There's no stop. They're coming close like this.
That's exactly what he did.
See the stop
You know
line?
what Tesla did to
See the
him?
stop line?
Exactly what he did, Sam. Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. So it was in put contracts. Why is so happy?
This man used his chest to call me broke.
Harassing you earlier. Harassing you.
It's like this call is a favor.
Harassing you.
This call is a favor. I'm like, okay, I don't feel bad. My nigga is winning. We're all winning.
Yeah.
You know, I'm collect now. We're not collect together. We alone.
What's it called? He got in.
Oh, you are trying to be famous with me. You are using me. It's okay. It's Funky Joe from Big O.
Chat analysis. I have to show them. I've already showed them this today. He got in put here. Somewhere. I've seen it somewhere here. Because yesterday price has been falling since.
So you thought it would keep falling.
Since for the spy. Everything in the market, price is falling. So it makes sense. Everything in the market is falling.
Yeah.
But Tesla started going
Nancy's
up.
called me. I did not pick. Well, okay, bye-bye.
The Tesla started going up because of Elon Musk's tweets or something like that. So he got in short. I think he was going for. He now held through overnight. But yesterday when he called me, when I called him to ask how I was trading, he told me about this trade. He said he has not yet sold it. That he said he's hoping that price will fall tomorrow because market is going down. So why is Tesla going up? Based on just on tweets, right?
Is that powerful though?
I know, but it could have also. He may say that it could have also come
Drop
down
later.
Today.
Like 3 days later.
It could also do that, but it eventually dropped down. But and then when we now woke up,
teleportation.
I also let me go and check the this thing like literally 30 minutes before you called when I checked this. I had to go and check it. I saw that price.
Who's broke now? Let me call it.
Price is not even. You open up there.
Teleportation.
And as of yesterday, it was down 1K3.
Teleportation.
1K3 was down. I don't know how much he lost. I don't know how much he lost.
He has got a student loan. We went to Blue Sharp guys.
Oh, you got to loan again?
That one we got to January. Now that's why he decided to play with most money.
Oh, okay.
These people that know how much is your account.
What? I mean, I've been trading the same amount since November.
That's the strategy. That makes sense. Once you understand, fully build this thing, this same amount is always start winning you the money.
Yeah, I give it up.
Oh, yeah, not doing
I fear not let me ask how much he actually lost in the trade. I don't know where he closed his trade. I know it was a loss too. It was definitely
Just imagine if you had put gain overnight.
Gain what?
Like it's gonna go up overnight.
Oh yeah. But look at this. At this point here, he was down 1-3.
Let's not look at the point. The point
So look at where Price went to go and open. Imagine if Price open higher. That's why I don't like overnight
You
trading.
know what they're gonna go and do? They'll call him. You owe us.
Imagine call.
What?
They do it
So he might have lost more than he has.
in his account, and they'll call you. Be like, margin call, bring my money.
I said,
Yeah, they do. It's all... Margin call. They will send you email. They'll call you, and they'll show you on your card. It's negative, whatever. You
Oh, I
have
didn't
to
tell you.
refuse.
So I booked flights yesterday for my trip. I called him, obviously I had to take permission because it's the group money, right?
Oh, okay.
Like, so as it came, I'm like, okay, I want to pay. I mean, I didn't call you because fuck you.
Damn.
So as I was saying, he's like, I'm like, yeah, this over here, I want to try to go to fly. Like, sure. But there's really nothing, right? And it doesn't look like we're getting back.
What an annoying market, man. But yeah, I was thinking, yo, so now that we can go 25% and go 10% opposite direction, that is not bad at all. Not bad at all. So what it be is, so today we're in, let's say we're in long here, right? So what we would have done is, when this happened, we didn't get an opportunity to get out, right? We get an opportunity to get out. What we would have done is we would have taken, so we had our full trade. We would have taken a short on this pullback here to the line on this candle, because that was a good point to short. I just didn't want to do it. We would have taken a short, not so we can be a little bit more risky, because if price breaks this, that's good for us, right? So we'll take the short, risking probably just maybe here 130. Take two shorts, so 10% risk, right? And then if we lose this trade, by the time we come down to lose the 10%, we'll be in our 10% still short, and then by the time we come down to lose our 15%, would have been up 20% on our 10% short. So that would have been a nice, beautiful hedge. Like, it feels so good. And if we did lose the 10%, what we would have done, since we're in long here, 25%, right? We did lose the 10%, like price goes back all the way to break this high, and even comes to here. That's very bullish. We like that. We like those. So we'll just hold our long, lose the 10%, we're down 10%, but because price wasn't. But if we went in short, if the first trade was short here, we went in short, risking up there, and then so our first trade was short, because we know one price come down here before we go in long, so we go in short here, right? And then price comes down here, we could take that hedge, still that 10% hedge, risking down there, right? But I would not take it, because I'm in short, and I know that there's this base here. So I would probably not take it. Probably not take that hedge. But yeah, that's my bad plan to have taken the hedge there, risking down there. And then when price broke like this, you could have gotten out there. Price is not looking like it's going to bounce up right now. It's looking like it's consolidating for a move downward. But it's quite the bullish. Still the bullish wicks down there though. Price looks like it wants to break down, to be honest. Like, now that I know I can hedge, I'm not going to be eager to hedge, but because hedging is, you're going to take a loss on one side, right? I'm not eager to hedge, but since I know, at least for my hedging, I'll take a loss on one side. But since I know I can hedge, it's an option. And so days like this where it's very confusing, and we stayed for the long, then we also know that this base may not break. We could have quickly gone short. We don't need to wait for a full. Since we're going in long here, and then this happened, then we could have quickly gone short here, right? Since we know that base is holding and stuff. Day like this yesterday, honestly, yesterday we should have just. Price did hold this low, yes, but we should have gone in short on this kind. This should have been a short here. I don't know. Yesterday was just purely short. We knew that price would likely to come down here. It didn't come down here, but it was likely to come down there. And when price pulled back up to this zone here, it did break this high, but it never really closed above on one candle. Before it closed above, it taken that short there. And this was all short yesterday. There was no real long opportunity. This low formed, then when it came back, it kind of respected the low, so you could have closed everything after this, which we did, so it's fine. But this was the second short opportunity, and then this was the next one. There was no need to hedge yesterday here. It's not every day you need to hedge, you know. It's not every day you need to. That price action will be confusing. Like today, a day like today was a little confusing. It was a little. You can see, it's still. Is it gonna go up? Is it gonna go down? It's still deciding. I mean, it's obviously in a downtrend, but it's still bouncing quite a bit compared to yesterday, where it was just dropping and then next stop just dropped, bounce, drop, bounce, right? I predict it's gonna break this low. That's what I think is gonna happen, but oh well. Price gonna just keep going down. I think it's gonna just keep going down. It's structured so nicely to just keep going down. That's what I think. So I'm gonna just close this trade here. Actually, I'll take this loss. Because it put structure here, it put structure here. And now it's put structure here. Price is gonna likely keep going down. The only way you push up, it's just dropping. That's what's going on. The only way price will push up is like with extreme volume, and I don't think that's gonna happen today. Those kind of things happen when there's some kind of news, right? I'll just close this trade. Well, we're back down to 400 again. We've been here multiple times, but I don't know. I feel good. I still feel very good. But yeah, you see prices. Base here, drop, base here, drop, base here, and then dropped a little bit, formed another base here, dropped, formed another. Like price wants to just keep going down. Unlike yesterday, you only had a base here and here, dropped, and then it came back to the base, right? So now when it dropped here again, it formed the base here, it went up. So it formed the base and then pushed up above that base. Then it came and broke the base again, formed another base here while breaking it, came up to that base, pushed back down again. There was no base formed, so price pushed back up. So you just have to pay attention to, yeah. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. Started from here, man. Started from here. But price could have pushed up though. Could have pushed up for sure from here. Base here, drop. I was afraid of this base from the morning. Price just kept going. Not bad at all. Not bad though. I actually don't mind. I don't mind what happened today because it was predictable. It was predictable, but it was annoying. It made I don't know how to explain it. It's like the base makes sense that, well, it's from the base, so you have to break that for it to continue, for it to make it move upwards. But the way it was trading going down, the action, it's a lot of bullish momentum. So I think tomorrow, or maybe even pre-market, we may get a very big move to the upside. Like, cause right now price has kind of formed a flag, if you want to call it, kind of formed a flag literally. Right, it has kind of formed a flag to the downside, and I'm thinking price may, what's it called, break to the upside, because this is a bearish flag, right? And a lot of times the bearish flag gets shot back up. So it may not happen tomorrow, it may not happen today, but I'm thinking price may end up doing something like this and then start shooting back up or start coming back up. And that's fine. After all, we're still on an uptrend overall on the monthly, and so we're also on an uptrend overall on the weekly. So if you look at the daily, there is a base here so it may just be taking liquidity from these lows here, coming back to this, maybe this point here, and then price could start curling back up. But right now, we are now, after today, once today closes, we'll be on a downtrend on the market, on the daily. You'll be on a downtrend on the daily. So there's that too. I don't know why I feel at peace still. It's crazy. I mean, I'm a little bit annoyed that I didn't have any shorts, because the opportunities were just risky. So the only way I could have taken this short is if I use this as my base, and then this rejection, I could have taken this short here. Yeah, sure. That's the only way I could have taken that short. But I was already in a long at that point. I was still waiting for it. But this candle was crazy, man. But now that I know I can hedge, I could have taken that short there. Even though I was in a long, I could have taken that short right there. Because when I was trading with 25% fully, like not breaking down into fives, I couldn't hedge. I mean, it makes sense. I can't hedge 25 to 25. That makes sense. So I just took that out of my mind for the longest time. But now I know I can hedge. It's nice. Shit, man. Aside from right here, this candle was the volume came to the short side. You can see, like, in all of this right here, you can see the most volume was on the short side. After that, it's just wicks, and then volume came into short side. A little bit of volume to the long side makes sense because of this space here, but it wasn't enough. This volume dropped it. Yeah, man, getting that short there, risking that 130, looking for 260. You get 10% there. Nice. And that 10% will make up for all you lost 25%, you make 10%. That's not bad at all, man. If I went in hedge there, I could even add there on this candle right here, because I'll be in profit on this one. Pull back up, I will not break even, but I'll be in profit here, and then add another hedge, maybe another 10%. Risking up there, or risking up there higher, maybe the 160s. So that would have been a nice hedge right there. because it was up until price came here and here before we would have been out on our long, right? So we had a long time before price could stop us out. During that time, we saw that there was volumes with the downside. I just didn't think of taking a short because I was in a long, so it was a mentality thing. I should have taken that short. Hedged it there real quick. Hedged it here and here. I'll be in 20% short and then 15% long, because I've already lost this 10% here. But I'm taking a 10% loss, 15% long, 20% short, and I'll be looking for. So on that 20% short, I'll get 20% profit off of my short, off of these ones, and then right now I'll be holding for that remaining 20%, that remaining 10%. So probably get another 20% on that. So 40% profit and then 25% loss. That will give you 15% gain, right? Every day, seeming like my trading is just getting better and better. So did price go and break that low? I think it did, right? Yep, it went to break that low. That's cool. That's cool. Damn, if only well, all good. Yo, this week has been horrible. I'm just kidding. This week has actually been a breakthrough, I'd say. I think everything should be in place now. I think everything should be in place. I don't think we should be. Like, I think everything should be in place now. Earlier today I said this is not a page I like, but actually this is the start. So drop. If you use this candle, it's because starting from here is weird. Use this candle start drop, and then it formed the base, and then it dropped, and then this formed kind of flag, and then dropped, and then this drop from the base, and then dropped, and then this base formed, popped up to this base, rejected on volume, and then dropped. There was an entry here, but there was no entry short here. There was an entry short here, risking that up there and there. I want to get in here, risking up here. So this is high you really care about, but you want to risk up there. Around 180, 170, and probably 270. And then you want to get in. There's no entry here, drops from the base here, this base right here, with the wick right here. So when it pops back here, but you want to pop deeper, then go deeper, so no entry. So you just keep holding. So there's the entry here, and then there's the entry here, and that's it. So this one, the top side was 5, just get up here, so 270, so you move a 540. You just hold this to the end of the day, and that's it. It's the ripple effect. Missed that right there, and shit just fell apart. I mean, So even though that means that I did take the long. The long was not a bad idea. It was just unlikely to work per se, given that there was this base. I kind of ignored this base. I saw it, but I kind of ignored it. I saw it, but I didn't really ignore it. Just it didn't. I should have been in down here on most of my trades, but I don't know. Some of them were in up here or something like that. Anyway, I got in most of my trades around here. Some of them up here, and then this move, there was no sign. It just dropped. So that's what. Maybe I should have just gotten out everything there. I should have gotten out everything there and then waited until I've gotten this short opportunity here. That would have been a short opportunity. Well, a little bit stubborn because price was pretty bullish here. So, and this was not a sign to go in short. So, if that was, given that was the case, I should have just hedged it 10% there. I know it's not the best place to get going short, but it's a blue candle is going up. Just hedge above there. If price breaks there, that's good for us, right? So we'll risk 10% to make 50%, right? Because if price breaks there, I'm in all around here. Price breaks here, that's good for us. We'll probably get a move back up to the highs or something, or it'll probably go up there, come back down. Maybe it starts to slowly. It'll do a slower drop, but then price didn't break. It pulls back down. So would have added again here. Yeah. There was an entry here short, there was an entry here long, hedge here short, but definitely entry here short. And you could have hedged here long. But after this base formed, it was likely that price wanted to go to the downside. Once I saw this base forming, I was like, okay, maybe price wants to go to the downside. And then there was a base here. There was no entry, but there was a base here. So I need to go work out, man. I know I'm not working out. I need to exercise anyhow. I'll just close the stream, exercise, eat, shower, maybe go upstairs, and then I'll definitely be back later today to back test. GG's, Jeff. Thanks for watching, man. GG's. GG's. That's a good play again. Adios.